Revelation Hare Here's a whole Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. to belong to those from Maharaj. Feel like a Baba. Feel like Hari Vaishnava. Namachara, Sarvaya Thakur. Maharaj Kaho, Chaitanya, Nityananda. Shri Nasi, Gaura Bhakti. Shri Radha Krishna. Shama Kanda. Radha Kanda. Yoga Janaki. Shri Radha Mayako, Navadipam. Samade, Hari, Tulasi, Bhakti, Priyakananda, Chasam, Hari Nama, Seksha. Samade, Bhakti, Oh, glory. Oh, glory. Oh, glory. Oh, glory.
He opens my heart and eyes, fills my heart with accidental knowledge. He is my Lord, birth after birth. Ecstatic happiness. My ignorance is destroyed. Later achieved. Spiritual master, friend of the Lord, Lord of Master, Master of Master of us. Give us the shade of your praise for the Lord. take me up on the construction of death. As I say, so the act to Lord's feet. My Lord, when my eyes are decorated with tears of blood falling constantly by the hand of your holy name. When my voice shall drop, when the hairs on my body stand lame in the recitation of your name. Oh, in that, in your separation, I can moment by the 12 years of old. Tears are falling from my eyes as towards spring, and I'm feeling awakened to the world of thirst. I have no one but Krishna as my Lord, and he shall reign so, giving me hand to
Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana Jamuna Tira Vanacharya Yamuna Tira Vanacharya Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivardhari Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana Yamuna Tira Vanachari Yamuna Tira Vanachari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jai Om Vishnupad Paramahamsa Paridavacharya Stupada Sati Sri Srimad His Divine Grace Abhoy Charanaravinda Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Nantakoti Vaishnava Vrinda Ki Namacharya Srila Harirasa Kaur Ki Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadha Shiva Sadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Ki Shri Shri Radha Krishna Gopa Gopinath Shamakund Radhakund Giri Govardhana Ki Vrindavan Dhamma Ki Mayapur Navadvip Dhamma Ki Jagannath Puri Dhamma Ki Gangamai Jamunamai Ki Bhakti Devi Tulsi Maharani Ki Gaura Premanandi Grantaraj Srimad Bhagavatam Ki. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Srimad Bhagavatam, 3rd Canto, Chapter 20, Conversation between Maitreya and Vidura, text number 22. Devata Prabhayaya Divyan Pramukato Srijat Te Ahashu Devayanto Vishrishtam Tam Prabham Ahaha Devata Prabhayaya Divyan Pramukato Srijat Te Ahashu Devayanto Vishrishtam Tam Prabham Ahaha Devata Prabhayaya Divyan Pramukato Srijat Te Aharshu Devayanto Vishrishtam Tam Prabham Maha. Devataha, the demigods. Prabhaya, with the glory of light. Yaha, Yaha, those who. Divyam, shining. Pramukataha, chiefly. Ashrijat, created. Te, they. Ahashuhu, took possession of. Devayantaha, being active. Vishrishtam, separated. Tam, that. Prabham, effulgent form. Aha, daytime. Translation and purport by Srila Prabhupada. He then created the chief demigods who were shining with the glory of goodness. He dropped before them the effulgent form of daytime, and the demigods sportingly took possession of it. Purport. Demons were born from the creation of night, and the demigods were born from the creation of day. In other words, demons like the yakshas and rakshasas are born of the quality of ignorance, and demigods are born of the quality of goodness. I was born in the darkness of ignorance, but my spiritual master forced my eyes with the torchlight of transcendental knowledge. Therefore I offer my respectful obeisances unto him. Lord Brahma is taking centre stage at the moment in this part of the narration of the Srimad Bhagavatam. Overall, he's not very prominent in the Vedic culture at the moment. But we can see his relevance, his beginning, his point, his significance as highlighted in the Srimad Bhagavatam. We have a conversation between Maitreya and Vidura. I was just noting the very poetic and playful language Maitreya was using to describe to Vidura. A little bit earlier, Lord Brahma has described that his God-given intelligence, he brought it to bear on his task ahead. He was invested with the power because of his desire. Lord Brahma is in charge of the mode of passion to create what has been already designed by Krishna, specifically Mahavishnu, the previous Purusha avatar. Before Mahavishnu, he is also known as Karnadakshay Vishnu. Then from him expands Garbhadakshay Vishnu. From Garbhadakshay Vishnu, a lotus flower sprouts, and Lord Brahma takes birth on that lotus flower. So following in disciplic succession, Parampara, Lord Brahma is now coming to the task of recreating the universe, which has previously gone into it's called pralaya, devastation. The universe was devastated, and now it has to be recreated, repopulated. So bringing his God-given intelligence to bear, he's exercising that in the nuts and bolts of creation. The different elements of the creation, they are springing, and then after springing, then here in this verse is described, he dropped them, and the demigods sportingly took it up. So different elements of creation are springing from his physical and mental bodies. there's a particular order. There's quite a few times that this creation is described, and in the third canto there's different chapters, 3 or 4 chapters, where the process of creation has been described. Vedic tenet, Vedic literature, Vedic scripture often begins with a description of creation, where it all came from, how it's all connected, how it's animated. We see also in the Abrahamic tradition that they begin with the 7-day cycle of creation, first day and then the day of rest. So it's a good starting point. Who am I? What am I? Why am I here? Why am I suffering? Where am I going? What's the purpose of it all? These are fundamental questions. And here we have a very detailed, more detailed in other areas, but very specific description of the different physical parts and mental parts of Lord Brahma, which then evolved, manifested into different elements of the creation. I remember one of the early things that Lord Brahma employed in creation was his sloth. There's an animal called a sloth. Big long claws, and he sleeps a lot. He hangs upside down in trees, and hairy and white, and a sloth. So this is part of we have qualities like that. We in the early days when we were on travelling Sankirtan, it was pretty intense, so we used to jokingly describe about taking shelter of the tamagoon bag. We'd crawl into our sleeping bag and just rest, take rest. So the sloth aspect of Lord Brahma then developed into I don't know whether it was the yakshas and the rakshasas, or another element of the creation. So there's different parts of a living entity, and obviously they're coming from Krishna. I don't know how Krishna employs sloth, but it's coming from him. Rest, take rest, have a bit of a time out. So he's employing these different elements, and they are then developing into a specific type of living entity. The yakshas and rakshasas, they developed from another aspect, and their mentality, very specifically described in the previous verse, was they wanted to eat and kill their creator, which is pretty frightening. You just created something, but if you're not in control of your mind, if you're not fully absorbed in the mode of goodness, then the result of your thoughts can turn around and bite you, can turn around and give you a heavy shock, a heavy wake-up, heavy reaction. So Lord Brahma, he's gone through a period of dark creation. The darkness, it's described in one verse, the pure, then the passionate, and then the darkness, connected with the 3 modes of material nature. So these modal aspects, they're there in the material world. They have a very purified form in the spiritual world. They're existent, both levels. Lord Brahma, he's created from his sloth, from the darkness, certain type of living entity, creature. And back to the start, he's brought his God-given intelligence to bear on the subject. So after creating such entities, then with an intelligent approach, he has to then continue to live or continue to create. So he has to work out, so what am I going to do about it? Later on, Krishna advises him, give up that body. Give up that mentality. Don't dwell on that particular aspect of darkness. The mode of ignorance is there. Don't surrender to it. I often say in class, we need to understand the modes so that we can work with them. not under them, not be controlled by the modes, but to work with them. There's a prominence of the mode of goodness early in the morning, so we should work to enhance our mode of goodness. We shouldn't be checking our emails, and if you understand, if you do catch yourself performing some of these actions in a time when there's a more prominence of mode of goodness, then it gives an indication of where your heart's at, where your mind's at, where you're heading for. And then as the mode of passion begins, as the sun rises, as action starts, then work with it. Start to get moving. Start to get active. Based on the good spiritual activity we've performed in the mode of goodness in the earlier part of the day, then that mode of passion can be productive. I was saying the other day that we used to go to the football to collect donations. We would have an item of paraphernalia which would be attractive to the, what are they called? Patrons. The patrons of the football match. So we were there, and in order to connect with these personalities, we had to employ the mode of transcendental passion. We were running around and just here, there, and everywhere, and expressing in their terms language which they would appreciate, and they would put their hand in their pocket and hand over a donation. And the mode of passion was there, but it was being employed for Krishna's service. So the mode of passion, work with the mode of passion. And the mode of ignorance, as it gets dark, the ghosts and hobgoblins, they become more active. The deviant thoughts, the deviant plans for sense enjoyment, they become more energized. So somebody who is having good intelligence and bringing their intelligence to bear, who are working with intelligence, they will take rest. They will give up the attempt to perform any more special activities, unless they're specially ordered. You have to go to a rock and roll concert, and you have to distribute prasadam, and you have to engage all these suffering conditioned souls in devotional service somehow or other. If we don't have to do that, then we'll take rest so that we can energize the body again, rest the mind, dream of Krishna, and then wake up early and begin again to take shelter of the Mangalarati, the most auspicious time of the day for making spiritual progress. So Lord Brahma, backwards and forwards, he's been using his intelligence, and just to give himself a bit of relief, he's gone for a creation from the mode of goodness. And he's created the demigods, who are shining with the glory of goodness. The quality of the mode of goodness is that it gives light. It's effulgent. It's clear. You can see clearly. You can get uplifted from the mode of goodness. And then he gave them some activity. Gave them because I remember the Rudras. They appeared, and then they asked, "Well, where's a place where we can stay? What will our activities be? What can we do?" Maharaj Pariksit, he chastised Kali, and he told him, "You cannot stay here in my kingdom. You cannot do this. You cannot do that. I'm the ruler. Your nefarious activities are not welcome here." So then Kali surrendered. So where can I stay? So Maharaj Pariksit said, "You can stay where gold is hoarded, and a couple of other places, bastions of Kali Yuga." Of a friend, he was working as an air conditioning expert, and he would refuse to go into banks because he said the atmosphere was too corrupt in there. Bastion, the storehold of gold, Kali Yuga. Gold is very bewildering. It said that the mother, they see the child's droppings, the stool, and they think, oh, it's just like gold. lovely. But everybody else can understand, oh, it's obnoxious. I was living in the ashram temple, and as a brahmachari, we would take our prasadam, jolly. We'd go out to empty our plates, and we'd open up the bin, and there's all of the smelly deposits. So it was a wake-up call that this world is like a latrine. One should come here, do one's business, and get out. It's not a nice place to stay. So gold, the different living entities, they have to have a place where they can perform their activities. Lord Brahma, he continues to employ his intelligence and some other... I'm stopping here, I'm not going to go further. Leave that to another devotee to speak on. Lord Brahma, after continuing to create, he became a little bit anxious. Not only did they want to kill him and eat him, they wanted to have sex with him, his creations. So he became fearful, and he took shelter. He was bewildered. He became shocked, and he then took shelter of Krishna. What should I do? This is a natural reaction, a healthy reaction. A healthy reaction. I remember one class I gave, and Rupa Raghunath Prabhu asked a question, and it was to do with the nature of being bewildered. For a healthy person, it's healthy to acknowledge bewilderment. I'm stumped. What's going on? And then to inquire from a learned person, an advanced soul, an authority, from the scripture, from the guru, the Chaitya guru, ultimately from Krishna. Give me direction, give me guidance. Arjuna, he went through this stage. Greatest warrior, Savyasachi, what's some other names of Arjuna which indicate his prowess? Dhananjaya, winner of wealth. He has another name, Gudakesh. Gudakesh means the master of sleep, overcoming ignorance, overcoming darkness. When I got initiated, another devotee got initiated at the same time. His name was Gudakesh, got the name Gudakesh. He told me very proudly that before he was a devotee, he tried to sleep as long as possible. He got up to about 48 hours straight. Mode of ignorance. So Arjuna, greatest warrior, but still at this time, after seeing all of the different combatants arrayed on the battlefield, he became overwhelmed with compassion and fear, and his mighty Gandiva bow dropped from his grasp. He couldn't hold it anymore. I just can't do it. Please, now I'm a disciple, surrender unto you. Please instruct me what I should do. And then Krishna first of all chastised him, said, you're speaking learned words, but you're acting like a fool. The body is not slain, the soul is eternal, etc., etc. And Arjuna was able, at the end of the 45-minute discussion on the battlefield, Bhagavad Gita, Krishna asked him, so what are you going to do? What is your determination? And Arjuna readily, satisfactorily happily admitted, I accept what you say, and I want to serve you. I want to serve and perform my duty. There was another personality who was not bewildered, but involved in such a intellectual and intelligent problem solving. Maharaj Priyavrata, the son of Uttanapad, I believe. So he was instructed by Narada Muni in brahmacharya, in devotional service. And his determination, his conclusion was that he wanted to remain a brahmachari. At the age of 25, a brahmachari can choose. Should I change my ashram? Should I get some more experience of the world? Should I take responsibility for developing a grihastha ashram? Or should I remain brahmachari? The brahmachari who decides at that point to stay a brahmachari, he has to have the necessary realization, which is rare, that he will gain from understanding the struggles, the trials and tribulations that are there in the Grihastha ashram. He has to already realize that, okay, spiritual life, devotional service is completely satisfying, and I'll stick with that. Naistika brahmachari. So Maharaj Priyavrata, he wanted to do that. That's what his determination was. Unfortunately, there was an urgent need within the universe. They needed a ruler. So he was asked by his father, then his grandfather, you give up this determination, you take control of the kingdom, you rule, you enter the Grihastha ashram and do your duty. He said, oh, nasty, I don't want to, I'm satisfied here in devotional service. Then eventually Lord Brahma, he came down and he convinced Maharaj Priyavrata. When the control of the universe, when the creator of the universe comes and says, no, this is your destiny, this is what you've got to do. And he gave him some reassurance, that because of your training in the brahmachari ashram, because of your experience of that mood of surrender, you won't forget. Go through this ashram. And then when the time is up, when you're ready, you'll be able to renounce again because you've had that taste. So Maharaj Priyavrata surrendered. He became an exemplary grihastha. He married twice. He had 10 children to one wife, 3 children to another wife. He did some amazing feats. Said the grihasthas they should do big. They should engage in their service and become big, expert at what they're doing. They should make a lot of money. They should gather a lot of opulence, because the one ashram out of the 4 ashrams, are the ones that need to support the renunciates, the brahmacharis, the vanaprasthas, and the grihasthas. So Maharaj Priyavrata, his great feat was he decided the sun, we're short of sunlight. So he got a chariot, huge chariot, and he travelled around the universe behind the sun. When the sun was in darkness in one place, he was there, and his effulgence acted like his second sun. The chariot itself, the big wheel, gouged boundaries in the land so that the land was divided into 7 sections. And 7 of his sons, they took charge of those different varshas. And then, in the maturity of his stay, his work, his surrender in the Grihastha ashram, he decided, okay, I've had enough. I want to get back to devotional service. And the benediction of Lord Brahma, that reassurance, so came to be. He became detached from his beautiful wife and children, and he engaged fully in devotional service. So, it's an interesting lesson here from Lord Brahma, that you use your intelligence, by your desires, you fulfill according to your intelligence and your realization. You have to work according to your realization. You can have some higher aspirations, but you have to know where to use them, where to put them. In due course of time, we want to go back to Godhead, but work now, samadhi later. Those things, they're rare. There's manushyanam sastresu taschid yatati stidayam. Of all those different souls, a few are striving for perfection. And of those who achieve perfection, 1 again in 1,000 or 1,000,000, hardly one knows Krishna in truth. So it's a rare thing by the normal process of varnashram. By devotional service, it's quick. You move into the temple, you get connected with the temple, and you understand immediately, I'm not this body. I'm a servant of Krishna. And Krishna is my beloved Lord. So we perform our duty, we go through the process, we try and understand Krishna, we ask for his help, and Lord Brahma, another instance with Lord Brahma, Lord Chaitanya instructed Sanatana Goswami, a nice story. Lord Brahma went to see Krishna, he had some need for guidance, and he got to the door of Vaikuntha. The doorkeeper said, I'll let him know you're here. And then Krishna sent back a message, which Lord Brahma? So Lord Brahma, he replied to the doorkeeper, what? Lord Brahma. Tell him it's the four-headed Brahma. So went back in, and then he was invited in, and he was before Krishna, Lord Narayan, and he asked, before I pose my question to you, please tell me, why did you ask which Lord Brahma? So Lord Narayan, Lord Krishna understood, well, I'll explain to him in this way. He summoned all the different Lord Brahmas, and suddenly the four-headed Lord Brahma, he saw a 10-headed Lord Brahma, he said a 100-headed Lord Brahma, a 1,000-headed Lord Brahma, a 1,000,000-headed Lord Brahma, and when they paid their obeisances, all their helmet on the floor, the sound was tumultuous. And then they all started offering prayers, glorifying Krishna at the same time, because they all thought that they were the only one there with Krishna on his own. And at the end they said, well, my dear Lord, why have you called me here? And Lord Krishna said, I just wanted to see you. Please go back to your duty. So they all departed. And the one four-headed Lord Brahma, he was still there. And he shook himself and said, I'm not so important. I don't understand who is Krishna. And he expressed that in his prayers. I don't understand you. So in one of the purports there or another place, it was described our level of realization. We can't understand. How if these great personalities with four heads, big brains, how they cannot understand Krishna. They can't even get a glimpse of Krishna unless they're a devotee. But once you're a devotee, then by Krishna's mercy he can reveal to you. So, and the way that we can get a bit of a glimpse to understand who is Krishna, what is the nature of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, is by witnessing his mercy, experiencing the influence of such an exalted personality, their mercy. Lord Chaitanya went on a tour of South India. He would arrive there, he would just perform his daily activities, he would start chanting, glorifying the name, chanting and dancing. The people would become attracted. He would embrace the villagers. They would become overwhelmed with that mood of ecstatic love. And then they would go back to their village and they would embrace somebody there, and they would also become infected with that mood. So we can witness the mercy. We can see we can experience the mercy, how we've changed from terrible, ignorant personalities to gaining a semblance, a glimpse of the mode of goodness and the mode of transcendental realization by the mercy of such an exalted personality as the Supreme Personality of God, or his representative, the Acharyas. So that's one lesson we can learn here. There's more. Does anybody have any questions, anything they would like to add, any comments?
Prabhu, just wondering, is there any particular order going on here? It seems at a glimpse, it seems a little bit random, like the Rakshasas and all these entities appearing before the demigods. And is there any understanding in the order how things are being manifested?
Well, in the Bhagavad Subhadini, there's a couple of tables there, and then Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur, he is quoted, and he says from aquatics, reptiles, birds, animals, beasts, then humans, and that's the normal order of creation. Here, it seems like the order was Lord Brahma woke up, and then from his sloth, and then different mode of ignorance creation, and then here the demigods come along as a reprieve. So the order is dependent upon it appears it just depends upon the attitude, the state of Lord Brahma's mind, which area he's focusing on. And just like unless we're perfected in yoga and we can sit in a posture for 2 hours and 45 minutes and not get disturbed by something, then we will notice certain things going on within our body and our mind, and we would respond to that. So it's like the Srimad Bhagavatam, we see or we hear descriptions of the different devotees coming together and expressing their realization. And sometimes we pick up a Bhagavatam, we start to read, and then we notice a particular point, we get some understanding of that, we'll expand in that area, and then we'll come back and just, the process or the progression of devotional service, it's described to be like the back leg of a dog. It's crooked, and it can't be straightened out. So to understand bhakti, it's not a straightforward linear process. So the process of creation we can understand by study. We can go back and see there's a particular order, and then they've developed, and then eventually Lord Brahma gets to the stage of the great sages. Those are the personalities. But to try and trace it out by following through the conversation, then it's not in such an order. What would you say, brother?
Yesterday there was a question asked by, I think, Lucas to Rip Raghunath about the understanding of Lord Brahma as a pure body made of pure intelligence, and how was he threatened by these Rakshasas, and we see later on by these other entities coming up. So the question was, how, if you're in a very fine, subtle form, how can you be threatened by grosser forms? I guess that was the gist of the question. And Rip Raghunath wasn't able to answer it yesterday. I was wondering if you can answer it.
There's pure and there's Sudasattva, where there's no tinge. Just like in the progress of becoming more and more self-realized from Shraddha to Prem, the stage of ecstatic love just before pure love is Bhava, and it's described, that's ecstatic love. It's very close to pure love. But even at that stage, there can still be some lingering remnants of lower thoughts, just like you get a container, a hin container, and it's empty. You wash it out, but still you cannot remove that aroma. So to be on the stage of pure goodness, if you're still in the material world, then there's still a chance of a tinge of because the modes are always vying for supremacy. And we're hearing here about Lord Brahma, the quality of his body and his mind is pure intelligence. Higher than the intelligence is the consciousness. So his Lord Brahma has a particular attitude. When he becomes perfected, who do we have? We have in Lord Chaitanya's pastimes, Prahlad Maharaj, Lord Brahma. I believe those two personalities, they came back again to purify themselves further as Haridas Thakur. So Haridas Thakur, he appeared in the family of Muslims. I was here and somebody asked a question, and Ramai Swami clarified that maybe he was born in a family of Brahmanas, but he was adopted by Muslims, so he identified as Muslim. So a very elevated soul, but still having to go through experiences for the sake of educating, of teaching others. Haridas Thakur was whipped in 22 different marketplaces. He was able to tolerate that because Lord Chaitanya covered his body with his own body, and he took all of the pain. So different circumstances, there's different levels of existence, the intellect, the intelligence, the heart, the consciousness, the soul, and ultimately Krishna. It's said that if at the time of death you're so you're so discombobulated you can't think of Krishna, then Krishna, who's within your heart, he will think of you. He will remember. So he's the ultimate controller. So even we can have everything taken away. Still, if we have an attitude of surrender, then Krishna can still do what he has come here to, he can reclaim us from this cycle of repeated birth and death. So roundabout way, how can he experience, just like if you get in the association of a nasty disembodied soul, it's said that that they can take possession of you. They don't actually take possession, they just sit next to you and they influence you by their nasty desires. So same thing with these. It's quite easy to give up that body, to remove yourself, to run away, to get away from their association. But still, their association can penetrate. Just like the nature of the spirit soul is pure, but still we're here in the material world, we can be absorbed in a high state, but still we get nagging distractions and influences. That purity remains and it will be retained. The drop of water falls from the spiritual world, it mixes with the earth, it becomes muddy, but when when the water is allowed to settle, then its pristine purity will manifest again. Different ways of dealing with it. Got a couple more questions.
Thank you, Prabhu, for the class. I wanted to hear more about witnessing Krishna's mercy, because I'm still navigating what that would practically
hang on.
experience.
Go on. Yeah.
How to experience that, how to feel that. So is it the fact that he is gracing us every moment of the day and I'm just not noticing it, I'm not conscious of it, or he'll reveal to me that, like the realization that he's constantly bestowing his mercy on me?
Somebody, you're waking up and getting realization of Krishna, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I just don't know the feeling of noticing his mercy.
Okay, yeah. We don't know what a mind looks like. Intelligence is more subtle, so we observe the symptoms of the mind. The mind is pushing me like this, and the intelligence says, oh no, this is not good for you. So the same thing with Krishna's direction within the heart. We can witness, we can bring our intelligence to bear. This is a good instruction. This is a good direction. This is a good experience I'm seeing. This is something special. This is beyond, just like the taste of prasadam. Lord Chaitanya and his associates, they sat down and they took some prasadam and they said, well, we know what's here. It's rice, it's milk, it's sugar, it's camphor. But we can detect something else. It's extra special, just like you get a good prasadam, you get an expert cook who's in good consciousness and he's cooking it up, and people they start swooning. They think, wow, that's wonderful. So, and they can't stop appreciating, because you can notice, you can experience, you can sense that there's something special, there's something extra there. So with your intelligence you have to be able to discern, okay, this is normal. I would normally go like this, just like Kali Yuga. The normal state of Kali Yuga is that people are fully immersed in sinful activity. But there's people are talking about karma, they're talking about reincarnation, they're talking about, there is the elements of a higher power there. So we have to, with our intelligence, take note of that. And then, we take note of it, that we get a realization, and we have to share that realization with other people. We have to protect that realization. We come back to it. Because generally it's suffering, it's tough. The material world is a place where people get ground up and spat out. And so the remembrance of the moments of Krishna's mercy, that's what keeps us going. I remember that ecstatic kirtan and, geez, I'm tired, I want to get back to the temple. I'll take rest. No, that kirtan, I hope I can experience that again. That keeps driving us forward. Sarvadashi,
I've got a question. In many areas of the scriptures, it states the benefit of chanting Hare Krishna and how at the end of the life you go back just from chanting.
Like Ajamil.
Yeah. But at the same time, we also heard many places that you have to be absolutely pure. So in other words, like even in the Ten Offenses, it's said that even if you're chanting for thousands of years, unless if it's completely offenseless, you won't get the benefit. So it seems to be there's a two standards, or there's some level of contradiction. On one hand, like some of the scripture says, it's very, very easy just by chanting the names. So where we are with that, how can we make sense of that?
Again, with our intelligence, we have to take things in context. There are many statements in the scriptures which are there for encouragement, like Shruti Phal. If you just because you've read this conversation, then all your material desires will disappear and you'll go back to God. When? It doesn't state it. You have confidence and faith that that's there, and you keep working. So you can't take out a lawyer's thing and say, your caveat. It says, where's the fine print where it says how it's going to work and when it's going to work? Srila Prabhupada was describing people, if you want to get back to Godhead, you've got to be 100% perfect. And everybody was feeling despondent, 100%. So he softened, he could sense the mood, and with his position he said, okay, 90%. And people were still, 90% perfect, nothing, no. So then he finished the class, got off his sana, and he said, okay, 80%. And people were a little bit relieved, they were encouraged. And then he said, as he walked out the door of the temple, he threw his chadar over his shoulder and said, 75%. So by the mercy, and there's no way we can enter into the scriptures, there's no way we can actually understand the scriptures without the mercy. Krishna has Tashri Krishna Namadi Nabhave. We have to engage in devotional service, and when the senses are saturated with that mood, then Krishna can reveal himself through his devotees. So the scriptures also, we can develop a relationship with the scriptures, and we can understand how they fit in certain time and place and circumstance. And we then have to have some academic integrity that we don't misuse that, so we consult, we check with other people.
Of negotiation process. And of course also Krishna says that I carry what you lack. So if you're sincere and you're not quite there, then Krishna make it up.
Yeah, and if you don't perfect your devotional service so there's no tinge left in this life, then if Krishna is merciful, if you're fortunate, you can take birth in the next universe where Krishna is performing his pastimes again. You can get more association. And maybe more association. It's never lost. There's no loss or diminution. So we should be attached to the service. Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, one of his famous statements was, one should not try and see Krishna. One should act in such a way that Krishna wants to see you.
Yeah.
So put the prerogative on ourselves. We're trying to get there. We're not quite there yet. We just hope and pray. Hope against hope, Ashabandha.
It's just a little bit, we might have also the doubt that I might not gonna be. Like it's always there's a chance. So it would be better to go back now, because in case there's something else comes along and it changes my mind. So it's always, Yeah,
the safe position is like Kirtan Ras. Kirtan, that's the safest situation in the world. So to be absorbed always in glorifying Krishna, that's safe. And also the doubts are there, but and even if we, Narayana Parasave, Nakutasjana Bhivati, even if we have to go to hell, so long as we can preach, if we have that attitude of wanting to serve Krishna, then, and in that purport to that verse, Srila Prabhupada describes that because we have such a strong determination and attachment to devotional service, and we've experienced so many of the trials and tribulations of continuing, then it's just water off a duck's back. We get smashed, and we just keep going, okay, all right, well, I did something wrong, the circumstances weren't right, I want to continue doing devotional service, I'll start again. We used to be living in Mayapur, and we go overseas for 2 or 3 months, and it was a struggle. And we think, well, how am I ever going to get the mercy of the Lord again? We'd go back to the Dham, we'd chant Hare Krishna for one day, and immediately all this service was there. So it's like, Krishna's very merciful, you just have to have faith in it.
Thank you.
Krishna.
Just the quick end of that story you just told about Prabhupada's quoted very often, discounting, but the rest of the story, as you probably heard, as he walked out, some devotees went with him, and he said, actually, all you have to do is hang on to my dhoti, I've got the key to the back door. So that's the missing link you're looking for.
Yeah, the loophole in the law. Yeah. It's not what you know, it's who you know. So you can know exalted personalities, you know people, you have to then learn the art of how to get their favour, to quell our own nasty habits and just appreciate and work with. And so I was desiring to get the association of devotees and take prasadam, but then it's not just you sit and take prasadam, you have to interact. You have to appreciate. You have to reciprocate. If you're going to have association, association is not an easy thing. But there's descriptions in the scriptures for an exalted devotee. You try and serve them. An equal devotee, you make friends with them, and a devotee who you understand is not as advanced. Then you try and show mercy. You try and engage them in service. So the art, the science of association, and that's the most important. How to learn to associate with devotees, with the holy name, with Krishna. So, and not be, what would you call it, reluctant. Move forward. Look for that association. Seek that association. The secret of making advancement, always seek more advanced association. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for enlivening association. Srila Prabhupada ki.